Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, welcome in. We are making something ambitious is all that I could say. We're making something very ambitious today. We are making clear apple pie. Basically, we're going to make a pastry base, and then we're going to make a clear apple jelly, basically. And it's going to be interesting. See how we go. I'm interested to see what happens. I don't want it just to be clear jelly. I think that's boring. So I'm thinking we do like some really thin layers of apple on the base of the pastry and then do a clear layer. Because we did this a few years ago for... Nice apron, by the way. What was the prediction? Clear key lime pies. Yeah, so a few years ago we did clear lemon meringue pie, and we got the redemption. And what's that? Who is it? Nita. Who is the redemption for? We're going to be making clear apple pie this time. So. A bit nervous. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a nice challenge. What else? We are also doing... I stuck with denim and I'm glad it paid off. I've worn it in a while, so I thought, might as well. We're also going to be making Italian sausage pasta. Like Italian sausage, tomato, capsicum. It's a recipe that I made with our friend Zephyrin. We did Make With Molly, where we did a cook along and I taught her how to make pasta, and then we made this. So it's a very yummy recipe. I also put, for the subscribers to the channel, subs, you got 2 new recipes in Molly Test Kitchen. One of them being the chicken schnitzel salad, or the crispy chicken salad. And then the other one being crispy chicken tacos. I found a recipe and I was like, oh, I just wrote that up and it's very delicious. It's called it's crispy chicken tacos with an avocado, like lime dressing. It's very yummy. So I'm hoping you guys will like that. It's something that we made years ago, so I just kind of rejigged the recipe, and it's a great testing recipe. Before we continue, let's go back to someone. Nats Camp. Can someone at them at Nats Camp in Discord, if that's okay? Just a reminder. We did this. Look at little Jessie's nose in the background. So last stream we did chicken schnitzel salad, Biscoff pavlova, and we did some mochi as well. God, this salad is delicious. Every time I make it, blows my mind. And I think this is the last rendition, which is so much better. So I've written it up as much as I could remember and put it in the Molly Test Kitchen. So if you're a subscriber to the channel, or if you aren't, you should subscribe. There's a super secret channel in Discord full of new recipes to test. This is the Biscoff tiramisu, which was a redemption from Roselli, one of our mods. So we made 2 variations, a Biscoff swirled inside the meringue and then a plain meringue. And then we topped it with Biscoff cream with banana and more Biscoff on top. I thought it was good. It's very sweet, but it's really tasty. It's kind of like a Biscoff banana pudding that I made before on stream, and pavlova. It's good. Big fan. Before we continue, we are going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. Thank you everyone for getting involved. Almost in the banoffee fam. Yeah. So it's almost like banana. It's like banoffee, banana pudding meets tiramisu. Not tiramisu. Fuck. Pavlova. I keep saying tiramisu because there is a tiramisu Biscoff tiramisu recipe in my Christmas ebook. These are all the recipes. These are all the recipes that need comments on the website. So if you've made them, please comment, please review them. I know that heaps of you have made the chocolate coconut slice. The chocolate fudge sauce we're going to be probably making on Monday. I haven't decided what I'm going to do on Monday. The brioche donuts, yeah, I think that's what I was discussing yesterday. We're going to do some of my favourite foods, and I think we're going to do donuts on Monday. Maybe the brioche ones, maybe the regular ones, I'm not sure. Spiced homemade raisin bread, good recipe. Lemon ricotta cookies, delicious. Lab, one of my favourite recipes on the website. Guys, the lab is so good. It is like so versatile. You can use pork, ground turkey, ground chicken. It's very yummy. And it's like served with the naan bread as well. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, maybe we make that on Monday. Hey Google, add lab to my shopping list. ¿Por qué no los dos? We have all the... Stop. Hey Google, stop. What? Hey Google, stop. Thank you. Yeah, so lab. Vanilla snack cake. It's the newest recipe on the website. It is delicious. I know the Milk Squad was testing for me. You got to make it. It's so yummy. Heck, why don't we make it today? Oh my God. I just want cake. I just want all the foods today. Chicken and chorizo risotto. Good. Really good. I know a few of you made that. Benedict. The pineapple elderflower martini. Make it boozy or make it alcohol-free, whatever. Nice, Kim. How you doing? Japanese miso chicken bowls. Hollandaise and raspberry ricotta cake. Get cooking, my friends. Get reviewing. They're better yummy. Grumpy Gamer, creamy sun-dried tomato tortellini. Ooh, I like kids cutlery is so cute. That looks good. Grumpy, hopefully it was delicious. Happy Orthodox Easter for those that celebrated on Sunday. What else we got? Curried chicken salad made with mango chutney, almonds, raisins, green apple and cilantro, coriander. Wow. Curried chicken salad, mango chutney, almonds, raisins, apple and coriander, cilantro. Interesting. Kaz, I think you might need to redeem this because this is so intriguing to me. It feels like it shouldn't go. But curry chicken salad with mango chutney, almonds, raisins, apple and cilantro. Wow, does sound good. We got a review from I don't want to dox anyone. So there aren't enough positive words to describe how delicious this meal is. Wonderfully easy recipe. Thanks for another family favorite, Molly. This is the Parmesan crumb chicken cutlets. Try them out. They're Italian crumb chicken. Oh, good. I tried Aldi. I went in there specifically to get this tuna. There was heaps of it. So there's, I prefer tuna in oil. And then there's chili oil as well, which is usually quite good. But then spring water too, so you can do that. But I just find I like oil. I squeeze off a lot of the oil, but it just tastes nicer. Yeah, I liked it. So I came home, I was really hungry, so I microwaved some brown rice, and then I had tuna and a bit of Kewpie and some chili oil, mint. This is what I used to eat when I was in college or university. But it was so spicy. The chili oil is so spicy. I thought I was going to die, but the Kewpie kind of worked. If she doesn't, I will because I thought it sounded amazing. All right, so I want to redeem it. I will make it one day. Oh, I did some little kind of recipe testing, trial. I didn't write anything down. So it wasn't really a test. I've got it in my head, which is never a good thing. This is buffalo cauliflower bites. So some of them I did in the air fryer and some I did in the oven. So they both work. You could deep fry them as well if you wanted to. I should write the recipe down. Well, it's in my head while I remember. Okay, so we had 3 tablespoons corn flour, corn flour and plain flour, baking powder, paprika, salt and pepper, or salt and B, S&P instead of S&B. It's mullet time. I think that's it. And then I used milk, I think. Yeah. Malt cookies test. All right. Hey, Liz. What's crack-a-lackin'? How you doing? Thank you for saying that I was glowing today. I mixed a foundation that is not my colour, but it's my mum's actually. I don't know where I got it from, but it's more of a yellow-based foundation with my lighter one. And it's kind of given me a bit of a colour, which I like. Because these Streamlights really suck the colour out of my face and my skin. So, yeah, thanks. So buffalo chicken, and then the sauce, buffalo cauliflower, the sauce was Frank's Red Hot. Well, it's the recipe, the hot sauce, the buffalo sauce that's all in together. You need to buy that cookbook. Some secrets I should keep for a while. I saw this at Aldi, no turkey vegan roast. So it had, I can't read it from here. Will it let me zoom in? No. It looked interesting. It wasn't $2.99. No, I think that's below. I would have bought it if it was $2.99, just to try. But I could go back and get it if you want. I'll only do a vegan stream if we do a community goal for it, because a vegetarian. I'm keen to go. I like vegetarian food. I just don't go that far to do vegan. I don't like some of the alternatives. Like I can't use mayo. I can't use, butter. You did. That's vegetarian. I put a list of ideas on the sheet. Good one. Exceed and I went out to get froyo because to celebrate we heard back about the job. And even though it wasn't I didn't get it, we're still celebrating getting out of my comfort zone, trying something new opportunities. So we celebrate. It's really important. I think that I've seen it a lot in my life growing up that, you hit a milestone and then you're just on to the next thing. My parents were like that we don't stop and celebrate the small things in life. And Exceed and I are trying to do that a bit more, of little milestones that we hit, little goals that we achieve. Like if, Exceed will have a good yearly review or something, we'll go out and celebrate, or we do something to celebrate little things that, make you feel like, yeah, you did a great job. Good on you for that. And slowing down, because so often with business, with stream stuff, with life, you hit a milestone and then you're like, okay, what's now? You always want more. You always want more. You always want more. And we get disillusioned with sometimes where we are or what we're doing, and because you're focusing on the next thing, but you haven't looked back and been like, how far you've come, and to celebrate that and the person that you are, the memories that you've made. And I really urge you to think about doing that. It's so important, because the person that you are now, if you look at the person that a year, 2 years, 5 years ago was wanting the things that you have now, and you've achieved so much, even though sometimes you don't, you might take longer to look for the things because we compare, our ego mind always thinks of things that, I was skinnier this time last year, I was this, I was that. There are so many things to be grateful for that you've learned in 12 months, in a year, in a month. And we need to celebrate the small things, because then the small things become the big things, and what you focus on grows and emphasizes. So if you focus on the things that you've learned and gratitude, you'll see more things in your life to be grateful for. If you focus on the lack in your life, then you focus on the lack grows, and then you wallow in this pity, this pit of self, doubt and frustration. But if we focus on what we focus on grows. So focus on some good things, celebrate yourself. That's why we have the wins page. I know it feels weird to celebrate yourself and celebrate things that you've done in a week, but doing the dishes, holy heck, it's amazing. You did the dishes, you could have done other things, but you chose to do the dishes, and now you get to feel fulfilled because your house is clean or the kitchen's clean. For me, I did the mowing, and then I mowed the lawn over the last 2 days. And every morning that I go into my office and I put my blinds up, I say to Exceed, wow, the garden looks so good. It's so nice seeing the freshly mown grass. And yesterday I blow-vacked out the backyard, and it looks really lovely. And reminding yourself, I did that, I like how that feels, I'm going to do that more often, rather than just doing it and then forgetting about it. Emphasize to yourself how good something feels, and then how it makes you feel, then you're more likely to do it. And that is me getting off my soapbox. Lessons from Molly. Positive reinforcements. Yeah, and if you don't have anyone around you in your personal life that is going to cheer you on, cheer yourself on, or come into Mollytopia. We'll cheer you on. We'll be your cheerleader. Celebrate in wins and successes and wins and celebrations. Just the small things, I did the gardening, or I did the folding and the washing, or I went for a job interview. All the small things as well as the big things matter. This was a picture for Roselli. It's showing the Biscoff, yummy Biscoff pavlova, in case she didn't see it. Kaz, I was off work today for the primary election. So can you tell me why, so that you went down and voted? Is that why? So I drove all the way across town to the giant international supermarket. May have gotten carried away with the snacks. Very good choices. I didn't know Violet Crumble came in dark, by the way. In Australia, I'm pretty sure it's milk. So Tim Tam's original, mint. Good job, great work. Milka, I used to eat this when I lived in Brazil. Milka chocolate, it's yum. Hazelnut, amazing choice. My favorite chocolate is hazelnut flavored chocolate. Hazelnut chunks or Ferrero Rochers, I think is just a match made in heaven. I don't know what this says. Does that say triple? Is it a triple? I haven't had Tim Tam since 2019. I forgot how good they are. They're pretty good. Coconut, Rita as well, very yummy. And then we've got Maltesers. What did you think? Can you tell me on the back of the pack where they're made? These look so good. And I want to hear my heart. What do you mean? What do you mean? So have you tried just putting it in your mouth and then just sucking the chocolate off? You don't just chew them. You need to like put them in your mouth, suck the chocolate off, and then like your tongue, like the malt in the inside like dissolves on your tongue. It's so good. Lay's, is that lime? What flavour were those chips? Because they look the same colour to be the lime ones that everyone was talking about in Discord recently, but they look like they're entire. The chocolate was good, the centre had no flavour. Maybe they're not Australian Maltesers though. What do you, they have a malt flavour. Have a few. Shove a whole handful in your mouth. What about the chips? Give me a review of the chips and I'll just sit here and be sad about the Maltesers. I want to know where they're produced. Maybe they're American Maltesers and they're just shit. Because you guys don't have the good ones, the proper ones. I'm so stressed now. Maltesers is so good. And that's the thing, is like, it's like me telling you to buy Kewpie and you guys just going to Kewpie and buying Kewpie from Walmart. Not going to Kewpie, going to get Kewpie from Walmart. Not knowing that American Kewpie is not the same as proper Kewpie. I just checked and they were made in Ireland. Hey Google, add Maltesers to my shopping list. I've got to see where mine are from. What about the chips? This look good. Thanks. Did he talk to you? Hey Google, stop. Stop. Okay, he lit up. Thanks, Travis. Margot, back me up. Maltesers. Who has had both Whoppers and Maltesers? Whoppers are so crunchy and not very good. The grocery store I went to had 3.5 litre jars. Oh my God. I've had Maltesers and Whoppers, Liz, and what do you think is better? Our Maltesers are made in Australia, okay? Liz, tell me what you think of Whoppers and Maltesers. What's better? I don't love Whoppers. Okay, we've got one on my bandwagon. I think Cad maybe has also had Maltesers. I've had both. Maltesers are better. Yes. Yes. Welcome to my team. Get in the back. Get in the van. Beware, the Fun Committee put together a taco nacho bar for a belated Cinco de Mayo celebrations. The Fun Committee? I made a nacho bowl with taco beef, shredded cheese, pickled jalapenos, hot taco sauce, and sour cream. Was this at work? I like the Fun Committee. I need to have one of them in my work. I just don't like malt. Oh my God. And Tamina, here I am working on a malt cookie and I'm going to make you like malt. Malt is so good. How can you not like malt? It's like umami yummy, sweet umami yumminess. Fun Committee, one person who got up at 5 a.m. to cook 20 pounds of beef. One person is the Fun Committee. You? Or someone at your work? 20 pounds of beef, that's 10 kilos of beef for their colleagues? It leaves a weird texture in my mouth that I don't enjoy. Or no, then you've had bad malt cookies. Malt shouldn't have a texture, it's a flavour. I will prove it to you. Here I am. I'm just going to come and fly to America and just hand out Maltesers to you all. Liz, waffle fries loaded with country fried chicken, yum. Vinegar slaw, yum. Pickles, yum. What the heck is comeback sauce? It sounds dirty. What is a comeback sauce? They do look really good, but what is a comeback sauce? That looks good. I never had waffle fries, loaded waffle fries with chicken, but damn, that looks good. Hey Google, what is comeback sauce? Burrito bowl from Kane. Central Mississippi sauce. Did you guys hear that? Is Google working? Hey Google, what is comeback sauce? Yeah. Stop. Hey Google, stop. Well, my Google's working in my ear. He said it's a dipping sauce or salad dressing used in central Mississippi. It makes you come back for more, okay? We'll just go with that. Mayonnaise, ketchup, Worcestershire, Dijon, hot sauce, paprika, garlic. That sounds good. That's like a leveled up burger sauce. Yeah, it basically is a burger sauce. Mustard, ketchup, mayo, whooshy, bit of hot sauce, paprika. Nice. All right, put that in the bank. Put that in the bank. And I feel like we need to remember that to make some chips with some comeback sauce. I can't even say. It doesn't feel right to say. If I would redeem it if I had the point. You keep giving away your points. I never had fries with coleslaw on top. Yeah, I get that. It's a bit strange. Burrito bowls for Kate. Nice. Beans. Like it. Looks good. Rice. Yum. Nice Marley spoon meal. Something a bit different. Pan-fried bassa. Cool. Coated in cumin, paprika, coriander seasoning, parmesan roasted taters, and greens with some green goddess sauce. Nice. So we got bao last week. The bao was good, but then it served bao with greens, like Asian greens. So I haven't made it yet because I thought it was a really weird pairing. Like you're eating with your hands, the bao, and then it feels weird to then pick up and eat like choy sum and green beans. I didn't think it was a good pairing at all. But that looks good. Bassa. Oh, hello. Curried chicken salad. Nice. Wow. Nice. Thank you for sharing, everyone. Okay. So, first things first, we're going to make the pastry. So if you didn't know, we're learning how to make a clear apple pie. So what I'm thinking is I have a recipe. Oh, let's do Malton first. Let's get distracted. Can we get some males in chat, please? That worked last week. There we go. Some males in chat. This came to the PO box, but my husband is lovely and he still scratched out everything just to make sure. This is totally not exciting, just FYI. Oh my God. I'm going to make a big deal out of it because I like gifts, even though I have no idea. I think I'll be excited. Oh, don't tell me! I wonder what it is. I'm so excited. I do get very excited. Hey, the same brand. What? I thought you were going to give me like a different flavor or something, or a different type. Textured soy protein. Textured soy protein. Cool. Did I get a note? Did I get another note? You should say fun things on it. I hope you enjoy some of my favorite things from Nido. These are a few of my favorite things. Okay, jackfruit. My very carnivorous stepdad, he makes fun. I understand it's a nasty thing, and I don't like that he does it, but he makes fun of vegans and vegetarians. He's naughty. He's old school, but he's a bit of a dick when it comes to vegetarians and vegans. Anyway, what I'm saying is that it's all a bit of fun. That he ate jackfruit the other day. Barbecue jackfruit, and he said it was really good. What a gorgeous gift. Yeah, gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. It's very pretty looking. So it's not flavored, right? Fruit jacquard in syrup. Syrup? What is, syrup. Interesting. Hey Google, add bao to my shopping list. It makes more sense in combination with the package that arrived last week. Hold on, my eyes stuck together. Those two things on their own are a bit dull. But 2 packets of, were you meant to send 2? You thought that I'd really love it. This reminds me of cereal. It's like savory cereal. Defatted soy meal. Okay, thank you very much. And thank you very much. It's a very kind gift. At the end of the day, even if you think it's dull, I think it's very thoughtful because you've used your hard-earned money and effort to buy me something that you think that I'd like and things that you want to share. I think it's very appreciated. Thank you. Young jackfruit is the one for veggie stuff. That looks like sweet, ripe jackfruit. This one does say syrup. So what do I eat with sweet, ripe jackfruit? It says it's got sugar and citric acid in it. Whereas the other one that I've got, I don't know if I've still got it. It's like 5 years old plus. Let's go into the back here. Nido, you're going on the wall. Thank you, Nido. I have a blue pin and you're gonna go here. Nido, Nido, Nido. Beware, Sam, Jewel of Cal. I think that's Beware as well. Yeah, guys, especially my PO box, send me letters. Yeah, I've got something in here that is way too old, but I don't want to throw it out. It's from Coles, I'm pretty sure. I'm just going to get something. Got a bit of a headache. Got a bit of a headache. I haven't been drinking enough water. Too busy raving. Okay. This. All right. Okay, you guys guess. You know the deal. Guess the expiry date. Guess the expiry date. Guess the expiry date. April 2021. Ooh. Liz. 2018, 2020. Ooh, you guys. You know me too well to keep things for, you know, quite a few years. 3+ years. Let me just fill up my water bottle here. May 2020 for Jessup. Okay. Do we do closest but don't go over? Or the closest? It was the 25th of September 2021. 2021. Liz, I think that's yours. Best before. 1997, that's a bit long. Sort of close, yeah. So do you think it's still like vacuum sealed? It looks exactly the same like it. We'll have to get bao and we'll do jackfruit bao. The glue is like. I think the actual packet smells because it's been in the cupboard with other stuff. But look at that. It looks like an MRE. Barbecue. It'll be fine. And if it isn't, then I'll make her do it on a Friday Make sure I do it on a Friday because then I can have the next 2 days vomiting. Nito, thank you for this kind gift. I love receiving gifts. Thank you very much. I would give you VIP if I could. Thank you. I love it. I love it. I love it. Succeed says he doesn't not very interested in the pasta that I'm making today. So maybe we make him his own pasta. What do you think? Make him some spaghetti bolognese. I don't know why I said that because neither of those words have meat. His foschetti. Foschetti. 1 cup of boiling water to 1 cup of TVP. Cover with the tea towel and steam. I figure I'm going to ask you to do so many veggie dishes, I could at least get you some ingredients. I appreciate that. Okay. We need to get onto this pastry because we need to let it cook and then cool. But it doesn't smell bad. It does smell like cereal. All right. Thank you, Nito. Okay, so clear apple pie. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use my pastry from, I don't think I have a pie recipe on the website uploaded yet. Oh, I have a pecan pie, but I don't think that's up there. Shoot, this. Thank you, Knights Camp, for redeeming the clear apple pie. We're going to figure out how to do it today. Okay. So we're going to do spiced pastry crust pie. I've got a really yummy apple pie recipe. Pecan pie, apple and rhubarb pie. Oh, it's so good. Okay, so we're going to use the pastry from this. Of ginger vanilla pastry. Okay, so we're going to halve it and we're going to make probably small pies. I want to make a big pie, but I don't know who's going to eat it. Okay, so let's talk to Mario. I'll make whatever this is. I think that's a good size. This is like a 6-inch. Delicious. Delicious! JJ, thank you for 14 months. Welcome back for another month. Thank you for being a Mollytopian. Okay, so silicon mat. This is a 7-inch pie. Okay. All right, so the things we're going to need are, I think I'm going to make the whole pastry because then we can use it later. We'll just freeze what we don't need. Okay, so you're going to need 250 grams of plain flour. So we'll grab our scales out. Verifying cloud content. Huh? What? Okay. So we need plain flour, baking powder, and then some sugar. Yeah, so we just need from the back some plain flour and some baking powder. How many of you guys are confident making pies? I say this all the time that I don't have a lot of experience making fruit pies because they're not really, other than apple pie, pecan pie, not really common in Australia. And fruit other than apples are really expensive. I've come to realize I don't like peaches when they're cooked. Nectarines are okay, but we don't have berries. There's, the cheapest they get is like $2.50 a punnet of blueberries. You can use frozen stuff as well, but it's just, I don't know. I like crumbles and stuff. Never tried as I'm not a fan of pie. Oh my God, you're not a fan of pie crust? Like pastry, flaky pastry, Liz? My goodness. Wow, that's my favorite part of the pie is the pastry. Okay, so we need 250 grams. No, not really. Okay. But, so crumbles and stuff you like. Okay. I'm down with that. Delivering dinner upstairs, no worries. Just watch out for the traffic. Okay, 250 grams. So that's 1 2/3 cup of plain flour. We're gonna add a small amount of baking powder, just 1/4 teaspoon. It's got some baking powder on my tongue. I don't like double crust pies. I prefer a pie with a crumble on top, like the one on my website. In the ebook, the apple berry pie with, it's like crumble pie, pastry base, crumble on top. Yes, that's a good one. Like a Dutch apple pie. Okay, so now we need some ginger. No, I'm going to leave the ginger out. I'm just going to do a plain pastry rather than spiced. Sugar, 2 tablespoons. It says caster sugar. We're using granulated, but we're just going to, hopefully, it's going to dissolve in time. Okay, then we need 180 grams of butter, cold butter. Wash my hands. So if you've got a food processor, you can blend it. If you don't have a food processor, you're gonna grate it. Okay. Clear pie of something else in the past. I got a discussion. Yeah, so we did a lemon meringue pie a few years ago. So this is a nice alternative. Scares me a bit, but we're gonna go with it. Okay. Cold butter here. And we're gonna need 180 grams. So 0. This is called a pat of butter. Clear barbecue sauce? Was that the English guy that, did you watch a YouTube video? I forget his name. It's the English YouTuber. He made clear barbecue sauce. I don't know about any clear or anything. Okay, it's gonna be way, oh, I was gonna say way too much. It's not much. Oh. Gravity is holding me back. 181 gram. See, now it's 182. This scale sometimes confuses me. There we go. A TikTok video from a restaurant. Ah, okay. Yes, I think his name is Barry something. Barry from YouTube. He's like an English YouTuber. Nice guy. Does food videos. Pretty sure it's Barry. Barry's a very English name, isn't it? Bazaar. And he did it. Oh, maybe it wasn't clear barbecue. I think maybe it was clear tomato soup. But same. Like it was all about making the soup, and then what you do is use the French way of using float to like egg white to then capture the solids and leave the essence, basically clear essence in the extract. It's pretty interesting. Okay, like that. So with this technique, all you want to do is grab your, make sure you've mixed all this through, which we so totally did, like that. Cover your butter in flour, like this, and then grab your grater, and we're just going to grate. You want your butter nice and cold because it grates easier. Give it a shake every now and then and toss in the flour. This is a really easy way to make flaky pastries and desserts. You guys have seen me do this a million times, surely. Looks like cheese. Jack the underdog. Jack the underdog, Jack be quick, Jack be nimble, Jack get sick. What's... Oh my goodness. Okay, how many of you guys have... I'm pretty sure it's on Prime. How many of you guys are watching or have seen Clarkson's Farm? It is so good. It gives me nostalgia for when I used to live on a farm and, you know, missing our farm. But it's so beautiful. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. You gotta watch season 1, but this season's good. Just the way that they edit it, it gives you a greater understanding for farm life and what farmers go through. And I think that that's been great to see Jeremy Clarkson, like, he's owned his farm for years, but like him actually getting an understanding of his farm and how it runs, and the high moments, the milestones, and then the low moments as well. It's really good. I thoroughly recommend it. Really recommend it. Season 1 was great. Try season 2 and season 3. So the first, and if you get Amazon Prime, you get a free Molly's Prime sub. You can sub to me. Bonus. It's like 2 in 1. And if you use Amazon, you get free Prime shipping, which is amazing. Anyway, season 1 was great. Half of season 3 is out now, and then the rest comes out on Friday. What's the name of the TV show? Clarkson's Farm. You know, it's also given me a better appreciation and understanding of, like, seeing Jeremy Clarkson. He's a bit of a, as we were saying in Australia, a bit of a tosser, but you know, it's kind of like more, you know, humanized him. He's a bit of a dick, but when he's in control, but you see him like in a vulnerable state, and I think it's great. Then we can send you stuff with free shipping too. Yeah. I really like him. I find him so funny. Yeah. I love Clarkson's Farm. Thank you, Ashley. Are you up to date? Okay, so look at this. This is our dough. Look at that. I think with the leftovers, we might make mini hand pies, little apple pies. What do you think? So just crumbling that together. Nice. Oh, yeah, don't spoil it, Cedith, but yes, I agree. But that's the way of life, unfortunately. It's a very humbling experience to look after animals and the trials and tribulations of farming. Okay. I do that with all the shows I love. I watch from the beginning. When a new season comes out, I like that. I like that. I like that idea. I like that idea. Okay, so now we're going to add a little bit of water. You could add, if you wanted to, this is just a little bit of me teaching you some little things. Add a little bit of vodka. You don't want to do all vodka because what's going to happen is, because there's all fat in there, the fat is preventing gluten being formed. So what you need is some water to come in contact with to create a little bit of gluten. It doesn't create a lot of gluten because we've got the granules of flour coated in fat that prevent too much gluten, but you need a little bit to keep it together. So if you use 100% vodka, then you don't, like, vodka prevents gluten and also evaporates really quickly, so it creates a really crisp pastry. However, there's no structure to it. So you need to have a little bit of water in there. So when sometimes pastries will say vodka, there's also a different technique. So like you either need more to kind of create some gluten, because I've done it in the past and it's one of those things you have to be careful for. There's different situations where it works and then sometimes it doesn't. But know that you can add vodka. I know that I'm probably not explaining myself. It's just like, yeah, vodka's good, but you can't use, use half vodka. Make sense? I only do that with a series I watched some seasons way earlier. Like recently I went back. Oh my God! What is the likelihood that you're saying that? Because Exceed and I have just downloaded Homeland this week. That blows my mind. I have never seen Homeland, and we actually just got it to watch. We decided that we'd make it, that's going to be our new show. My eyebrows shut up when you said vodka. We're going to add some vodka in the pasta today as well. All right, I'm just doing this so I don't get stuff under my nails. You just want to, we'll just try and reuse one. Okay, so mixing the vanilla bean paste in. This can easily be savoury pastry as well. It isn't too sweet because I don't really like sweet on sweet. I usually like a savoury-ish, saltier base on a pie because then the topping's going to be sweet. Music check. There we go. How many of you guys have seen Homeland? Back to December. There we go. We don't want to handle it too much. We're just pushing it into itself. And basically it will taste a bit like shortbread. Which shortbread doesn't really taste good compared to cookie dough because it's buttery and sweet, but only slightly. It's an amazing series. I was amazed by how well Claire Danes played, especially in the season where she's at the hospital. Don't want to spoil anything, but it was good. Even when watched the second time. Okay. Is there shows that you guys have watched multiple times that you just love? Like, is it The Office? Is it Friends? I've seen Friends and Sex and the City multiple times. But then there's other stuff that I can't watch again because I know what happens. But I think like sitcom stuff, it's a bit more easy watching. Heartland. Sons of Anarchy. Oh, we're discussing watching that. That 70s show's good. Schitt's Creek. I started watching Schitt's Creek. I think I got like 3 episodes in. I'd like to watch House again. But I own horses, so I am easy sell on that. So Heartland's got horses. I said to Exceed, I haven't ridden a horse for a few years and I'd like to go horse riding again. I've ridden quite a bit growing up. Lost. I liked Younger. I've never heard of Younger. What is Younger? Okay. So some people do this in other ways. Some people will let it rest it, then roll it into the tin. I like to roll it into the tin and then let it rest because it's nice and pliable now, and I feel like it saves time. It's harder to roll. I know that you risk, gluten formation and stuff, but I'm okay with that. Golden Girls, never really seen Golden Girls. I've seen little bits of it because it used to be on Foxtel, but I used to be like, what the heck is this? And then I used to scroll to something better. How many of you guys like Golden Girls? Nito's an old soul. Don't send me the box set of Golden Girls, okay? Sophia is my goal when I'm old. Okay. Thank you for being my friend. Doo, doo, doo. Yeah, I like Cheers. Great show. Becca? Becca is so good. What else? Oh, Exceed and I watching at the moment Curb Your Enthusiasm. We've gone back to season 1. I think we're up to season 3 now. But knowing that there's 24 seasons is a little bit stressful. 24 seasons of Curb. Like after Seinfeld, doing 24 seasons of a show is just wild. Reno 911 Exceed said that that's a good show. The other one he wants to watch is the one with the banana stand. What's it called? The banana stand show. I personally can't get into Curb. Larry David doesn't click with me. I get that. The episodes are really cringe. Arrested Development, yeah? Yeah, Curb is very cringe, but I think it's cringe on purpose. No, I've done a doozy. Kath and Kim. We were at my auntie and uncle's on Friday and we watched it as the start of an episode of Fisk. That looks good. Fisk. Very Australian. I don't usually like Australian shows, but I need to support the industry more. It's just because all the good actors used to go to America, but there's some really good stuff. Okay, Utopia is fantastic. That's what has changed my mind. Utopia is fantastic. Agreed. Okay. This. Oh. And then just pop any areas where you think it's a bit thin. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Easy. Marty Sheargold is my guy crush. Damn. You like a manly man then. I never knew that he acted. Okay. So we're gonna make our, what are we making today? Pasta and this. Is that the only two things? So we're gonna make some hand pies out of this. I think I might roll them, I'll put this in the fridge. And we're gonna roll out some pastry and then make an apple pie filling. Maybe use 2 apples. These apples are huge. Huge. Never was into Seinfeld either. While I appreciate The Office, I know it's good. I get too much secondhand embarrassment. Okay. I think I get that from Curbed as well. I find it a bit awkward to watch at times because it's like, oh my God, and I have to look away. Like I never knew that was a term. Is that? Oh my God, Veep is so good. Yeah. Veep, we were just saying that was probably one of the best shows. Consistent throughout the seasons, how good it was. Big fan of Veep. Guys, Julia Louis-Dreyfus is phenomenal. And she's just so much better than, you know, her her Ellen character. Not Ellen. What's her name? Jerry. Oh my gosh. No soup for you. Yes. Elaine. Yeah, so in Curb, there's an ongoing bit where her they're pitching a show about an actor that was in a long-running show and that couldn't get work because they were so like typecast and well known for this character, and then they were calling it Erin or like aren't you something, but it was it was not. It was meant to be like Elaine. And it was going to be called, like, you know, down the street, aren't you Elaine type thing. Okay, beautiful. It's going to be our little hand pies. So we'll do this. This is the best thing about the silica mats. Just like that. Pop it onto a plate or a tray. Pop it in the fridge. Fridge. Get a plate. Okay. So we've done our pie casing. We're going to bake that and cool it then before we get on to our filling. So we're going to make our... Messy. Elaine. What was that about Arrested Development? It's got Buster. So tell me who's Buster? Which... The son... What other shows are you watching? Did I tell you influenced me to buy an ice machine? What did you get? I didn't know that I influenced you to buy an ice machine, but I love it. Freaking stuff everywhere, fluff and flour. The assistant in Veep is one of the sons on Arrested. Oh, yeah! You're talking about Gary? He's so good. He's my favourite. He is my favourite character. Oh my goodness. With his bag? Oh my God. He's such a good actor. All right, so apples. So I have 2 different types of peelers and I use them in different ways. So this is, you've got, for apples, so you can grasp and you can peel around something. I use a straight peeler, I think that's what it's called. And then you've got these peelers as well, but you can go round, it's just a little bit more awkward. Like you can move around like that. I just don't find it as, especially when doing a lot of stuff. I hate peeling in general, but this is, you can see where you're actually peeling. Both the OXO, my preferred brand for a lot of gadgets and equipment. What do you have? Do you have a peeler like this, a wire peeler, or a straight peeler? Normal and julienne. Yeah, the julienne one is dope. Get that. Haze. Okay, this apple is huge. I'll change it so you can see my face while I peel, not just my hands. The concentration. Peeling is the worst. I hate it. Okay, like that. Bang, bang. So questions. I need some opinions and thoughts and feelings. So Monday, do I do donuts or chocolate cake? The other one was, what was in Discord that I remembered that I wanted to make? And I said, let's make that on Monday. I need suggestions. Oh, lab. I want suggestions of things to make on Monday. Are we gonna do the Matilda chocolate? Yeah, that's what I was thinking for Monday. Doing like a big Bruce chocolate cake. I love lab. Have you made the lab on the website? It's so good. So chocolate cake or donuts? I just don't know what I feel like, and I'm just looking for suggestions. Though I won't be here for that stream, taking a trip to New Orleans. New Orleans? What are you gonna do in New Orleans? It's your birthday, and I know you prefer donuts to cake, so I vote donuts. I do like cake. I do like cake. And I've been wanting to make a multi-layered, it would only be like a narrow one, but tall cake. But I also like the idea of donuts. Donut cake. I'm just using a paring knife just to get in here. Like this. I had one of those for my birthday as a kid. But either sounds great. Okay, then what about savoury food? What food do I like? Tell me what I like. What do I talk about that I want to make? All right, I'm just going to cut these into pieces. Raspberry lemon friands and coconut ruff. I was thinking more like, the barbacoa beef from the website and making bao or tacos. The sticky Asian chicken. Oh my God, the Hainanese chicken's so good. But Exceed doesn't eat it. So he doesn't really like Hainanese chicken very much as I do. But that is probably one of my, I think Hainanese chicken is up there for like my death row meal. Not that I am don't plan on going on death row, but like that would be my last meal. My death row meal would be Hainanese chicken. Crying tiger salad, never heard of it. What's a crying tiger salad? Oh man, I wish I could try it. Hainanese chicken's really good. Crying tiger salad. I don't want to make, it's spicy Thai beef salad. Exceed doesn't really like Asian food as much. I don't know what's about me. Barbacoa stuffed potato. Oh, that sounds good. I don't know the weather. I'm thinking the weather will be cooler on Monday. But even if it's not Monday, it's like next week in general, I just want some ideas for the menu. I can't find potatoes big enough to make stuffed potatoes though. They're all so little. I might have to go to the spud shed. So would you prefer barbacoa or sticky Asian? We've done birria recently. Birria's usually go-to. But if I was going to do bao, I like bao a lot. All sounding so good, but swallowing is painful right now due to my... Oh, how did it go? Hope you're feeling all right. Ah! Oh God, these apples are so sour. So we're using Granny Smith. Why? Does anyone know?
Have you been paying attention?
Why do we use Granny Smith apples and not my favourite Pink Lady red apple? Why do I use Granny Smith in baking? Oh God, they're so sour. Better texture, more tart. Yes. 100%. So they're more tart and they hold their texture better when they're cooked. So Granny Smith apples. Hey Google, why are Granny Smith apples better to use in baking? He's talking to my ear. In Washington Post next, apple pie fillings tend to use sweet. They have a tart flavour and they hold their texture. So, tart flavour is not too sweet. You want some acidity. If you don't have Granny Smith, use your apple that you have, but add some lemon juice, okay? Oh God, they're so sour. Let me add some VRPs for you. Oh God, I regret getting my nails done. My nails are so bendy now. I've had to trim them back really fine because I keep bending and like breaking. I'm not a nail girly. I lasted 1 week with shellac and now I've gone back a la natural and they've ruined my nails. They'll be back, be fine in a few days, but I stopped getting my nails done because of that. It's like you either have to get them done all the time because you can't have any breaks. Ashley, what's the O in your name? Is that just because you wanted Ashley? Or does it mean anything? Are you an Ashley O? Are you related to Jackie O? I'm considering getting regular manicures with no nail polish to keep them nice. Nice. My fakies are still going strong after 2 weeks. So the glue, does it wreck your nails? Prenatal vitamins are the only thing that help my nails. See, this is the interesting thing, is that I have very strong nails, and my hair grows really quickly, really like healthy. And yeah, like we were talking about this on the last stream, that some people struggle, and that you know, prenatal vitamins and things help them a lot. But yeah, I've been doing good on that side. I just haven't been doing good on the getting pregnant side. Okay. Apples. I think it's genetics too as well. A lot plays a big factor. Because do you guys have, like, in your family, do you have thinner, finer hair, or thicker? Yeah, definitely, of course. Prenatal is important. Ooh. Uno momento. Sorry about that. Chester just got a booking for his appointment in June. The big dog is getting his checkup. Don't know about nails, but I only bought one to apply a patch for a broken nail. Then I had them really long. Glue does ruin my favorite. And I do know what this glue does. Ruin my favorite sweatpants. Oh my God, it spilled it. Oh no. Oh no. That's interesting. I have thyroid issues. Maybe that's why my nails don't really grow. Okay. Brittle, flaky, striated nails are a sign of hypothyroidism. Okay. My hair is very thick, though it may thin when I get older if my mum and my mum and her mum are to go, anyone to go by. Interesting, okay. Okay, so I add like a little touch of water, but not much. And then we just cook these. Don't boil them. What my mum used to do, and like my family used to do, which I realized was wrong, is boiling your apples like you would boil rice with like heaps of water. You want to really cook these softly. The natural like moisture will come out. They'll sweat, and you want to keep them nice and tender, and that gives you a really beautiful apple pie. Okay. So into there we're going to add a little bit of sugar to balance out the tartness, because these, and I would usually add some lemon juice, but these are really quite sour. So about a teaspoon, tablespoon, it's up to you. And then we'll add some cinnamon. Like that. And then later on, oh, a little bit of salt too, just a little touch. Okay, we're gonna turn the oven on because it's already been on today. Because I warmed up a bagel this morning. I was freaking out while it was hot. Okay. Grab this. Your nails tend to peel. I get hangnails because I don't moisturize my nails enough. Because I'm always washing my hands. Okay. No water needed, just crumple it like that. And you could put rice, you could put pasta, you could put beans, but we have a little, where is it? If I can find it. Oh my goodness, I thought that was gonna, it dropped onto the cupboard and I thought it was gonna open. Okay. Remy. Okay. Get it all into the edges like that. Beautiful. So these are ceramic baking beads and the rest are rice. Okay. Wait for the oven to heat up. Cool. I use a jar of dried peas. Yeah, it just gets reused. Yep, fantastic. All right. Pie filling done. That, we need to bake that. Let's go into the pasta. So, this recipe is in the Molly Test Kitchen, I'm pretty sure. Molly Test Kitchen. So we're going to be making the I really appreciated, Grumpy asked me during yesterday if I am writing up the pasta recipes, pasta salad. If there's things that I am not put in Molly Test Kitchen or I haven't talked about and you want a recipe for, please let me know. I make so many recipes or I cook so much stuff on stream that I forget what I need to go back to or what I said I would make or what I said I'd release sometimes. So if there's something like the Anzac cheesecake, things like that, please let me know and I'll write it down on my list because I've got quite a big list that I'm working through, but I forget. All right, we're going to use the big one. Where's the big one? Nope. This one. Ooh. Interesting, it called for a powder and not... Interesting, it called for powder, not quolls in a clear pie. Hey Carrie, how you doing? Oh my God, I just realized this has got nicks taken out of it. What the heck? It's got 2 chunks taken out of the sides here. Okay. Cinnamon. Oh, no. So, this here, this is for the hand pies. This is not for the clear apple filling. The apple filling, no, don't apologise. No, not at all. Because we've got leftover pastry, we're making hand pies. Some kind of like small kind of apple pies, freeform pies, I mean. The clear apple pie that will go in here, it'll be clear as in like see-through, but it is the colour of apple juice. You know, that like orange, brownie tinge. This is just extra. Look at this. And so the secret with making apple pie is that you want the apple to have some chew to it, like some tender texture. You don't want it to be completely soft and mushy. Okay. I'm going to add a little bit more sugar. And we're nearly, I know it seems weird, but we're nearly done because you want to let it set and cool. And this is already cooked. You're making sure you're stirring adequately. There's some stuff that's already soft. Like this here, that's the texture you want it to be, firm but soft with a little bit of kind of chew to it. And then as it sits and cools down, the residual heat will cook it. I have family who insists on wanting mush. Yeah, some people do. Okay, turn off the heat, take that away. Hey Bean Kerry, how's the shoulder, how's news? What's been happening? Okay, here, take this off. Okay, we've got Italian sausage. We're gonna have to grab an onion. I've got a capsicum or a bell pepper, some tinned tomatoes, pasta. We'll go in the back. So we need onions, pasta. I think that's all from back there. Okay. Pasta, we're gonna be using penne. I thought I bought spirals too, but turns out I didn't, okay? We're using penne and something else I needed. Pasta and what else? Tomatoes. Pasta's so yummy. It's so good. And so I'm using Italian sausage, pork sausage with fennel and chili. He doesn't really like it very much. So I might make some pasta for him, set aside, and then make him his own pasta, tomato pasta. And then mine will have the Italian sausage. Shoulder is still messed up and it's coming up on a month. So time to schedule the next appointments. So we'll see where I end up. Hoping that you're okay. How's the pain? Is your pain level tolerable? All right, putting the pie into the oven. Easy. Okay, cook this. Where's Iffy? We had this conversation on Monday, today's Wednesday. Okay, with the analogy, under the ground, on top of the ground, how is pasta cooked? Under the ground, on top of the ground, how is pasta cooked? Have you been paying attention to this past week's conversation? Do we put pasta in cold water or hot boiling water? On top. So boiling water, yes, Stace, yes. Boiling hot salted water, that is it. Heavily salted, but not as heavily salted, no. Yeah, heavily salted water because it's only gonna be in there for a few minutes, whereas potatoes go into cold water and we bring it up to the boil, lightly salted water. Because it's in there for a longer period of time, has more of an opportunity to absorb. It's like when you know one of those like money machines where you step in the fans blowing all of the money around? Have you seen them? So if you're in there for 2 seconds, you won't have very much opportunity to pick up much of the money. So if you put more money in there, you have like in a short period of time, you have more of a chance of picking up the money. However, if you're in there for a long time, like, you know, maybe 20 minutes cooking the potatoes, you get in there, there'll be less money, but you have a longer opportunity to get the money. I love this analogy. I love analogies, but sometimes it only makes sense in my head. But like, so that's what I'm just trying to say is that if you're in there for a longer period of time, the potatoes, you're salting the water, you have, say if they want to get to, they've got 10 points to collect. If you're in there for longer, you've got longer time to collect the 10 points. But if you're in there a shorter period of time, like the pasta is, you got a shorter time to collect the 10 points. So then you need to do more activity and to get them. Do you know what I mean? Molly analogy. And welcoming. Anne was summoned by the have you been paying attention question. Yeah. Okay, so Stace, you get VIP. Stace 17. Stace was born in 2017. I always get interested of why people have numbers after their names. Because I would be, if there was no Miss Molly, I'd be Miss Molly 04 or Miss Molly 44. Because that's my favourite number. 17th of February, I think we've done this. We've learnt that before. So interesting. How some people do. I used to live with a girl whose car number plate was her birth year. But then I'm like, then you show yourself how old you are. Mine is always 13 because of Taylor. We've got onion. Gotta get onion, hold on. I usually do red onion, but I don't think I have a full one today, so we're gonna do brown. And we're going to be really strong and we're going to get through this cutting together. No, because of my own, but you're a 13 like I'm a 13. I feel like Heston Blumenthal when I wear these. Okay, so into here. Oh, we'll go here. All right, so olive oil, a little bit of oil in there. Turn this heat up. So this is a cast iron pan, so it's really important to do the right thing, which I never do, is preheat the pan, get it nice and warm before you put the anything in there, okay? So stylish, thanks. I think I'm gonna need to get my knife sharpened again. I think it's time. It was always been a lucky number for Mum and I. She was the 17th of December. Oh my goodness. I love that. So I grew up and, you know, as was told that 13 was an unlucky number because I'm born on the 13th of May. And so then 3 plus 1 is 4. And 4 always came up a lot in my life. And it was always my lucky number. It was the number I played on sport and... yeah, it's always been good for me. But I do use 13 on occasion now. Like when we were, when I was, you know, as I grew up, you find that, you know, 13 is superstitious, that it's unlucky. Some people, like some hotels don't have like a 13th floor. I remember when we built the new hospital operating rooms, when a hospital I was working, they always kept saying that like 13 was the unlucky operating room. 4 is unlucky in Chinese culture, yeah. I make my own luck, baby. Okay, onions. Well, this might be jackfruit, the sweet jackfruit.
Okay.
So I don't know what I'm going to use that in. But we've also got a savoury one.
You're very lucky.
Bao. Yeah, I'm very lucky, aren't I? And we're going to make, for you, because I love you, I'm making you apple hand pies.
Oh, because you love me.
Yeah.
Thanks.
What do you mean? What, I've got leftover pastry and you said you don't want the apple pie. So I'm going to make you hand pies. And then I'm going to make your own pasta.
Thanks, dear.
Pasta alla vodka?
Okay.
Cool.
Would you mind making me a shake?
A shake. Yeah, you're hungry. Okay. Hi, Exceed. Exceed, what's your lucky number? You don't have one, okay. What sport did I play? Growing up, I played netball, basketball, and then soccer, and I'm getting clapped at to make him a shake. I was a good soccer and hockey goalie. I was in like a state team for hockey, but I couldn't play hockey very well. That was good, really good goalkeeper.
Oh, why don't you tell all the people how you used to get up at the crack of dawn to go kayaking?
Oh, and I did. Say that again.
Why don't you tell everyone how you used to get up at the crack of dawn to go kayaking?
It wasn't kayaking. I did rowing when I went to my school, my boarding school. In year 10, I started and I did rowing for a year, and I'd get up really early at like 4 a.m. And then you would be rowing while the sun rose. It was amazing. I think that's it. But yeah, I really love soccer. Oh, I played AFL. I was the only girl on the boys' team growing up. Our Exceed's arm's broken. Why? Oh no, because he doesn't like coming on camera during stream days, so I don't mind making it for him. Usually he makes his own food over there, but you want a banana? Oh no, you ate the bananas. I'm gonna put this over here. Damn, I should have asked what didn't you play? Video games, Exceed just said. All right, cook that off, sweat them down, make them soft. Yeah, so I played, I used to be a basketball and a netball coach as well, and umpire. But it was just, I was never great at sports, but I enjoyed being a part of a team, being social. I played, at school I did phys ed studies, and I did the biomechanics of golf. That was what I chose. My exam, I did on basketball, because you had to, part of your exam for TE phys ed was you had to go and like play basketball. I saw on the TV the tearless onions. Never heard of such a thing. Me either. Use glasses. They'll save your eyes. Here you go. Oh, sorry. There you go, bro. Bruh. Cheers, bro. But my girlfriend, my girlfriend was so good at all the sports. Yeah. What sports do you guys play? I like that you keep your onion goggles on after. No, you need to, because as they cook, they start to make you teary as well. And I don't cry on stream. You know, I don't like getting emotional, so I like to keep my tears inside my eyes. Okay. And now we're gonna grab these little sausages and we're gonna squeeze their guts out. Or we're gonna chop them up. Maybe we just chop them up. Hold on. Oh, I can't bother. I'm just gonna chop it like that. Whoa, whoa, oh, whoa, whoa. Urgh. Come out, Mr. Sausage. Taking the time. Yeah, there's like onion smells everywhere. I get it up, because you can't eat, it doesn't go into your eyes, then it goes up your nose. Turn this fan on. All right. I'm gonna use this spoon. I never use this one anymore. Okay, so just break up. Yum. So Italian sausage, onion. Beautiful. We're gonna add some more spices in here, some chili, some more fennel. I love fennel. I'm not a fan of licorice. It's funny because I'm not a fan of licorice really, but I love the smell and the taste of fennel. So you can do some seeds, a little bit of seeds, and then also some ground fennel too. Oh, that's a lot, Molly. And then some chili flakes. And then we go over here. So you want to use about 100 grams of pasta per person, okay? Give that a stir. Salted water, remember? Come back here. Nope, we haven't done the apple pie yet. We've got the pastry in the oven. Just scraping some of this fennel off. Okay. So this recipe is already in Molly Test Kitchen. I'd love to see you guys making it, telling me what you think. I have to choose between using fennel sparingly or getting hives. Oof. And it not tasting quite right. All right, so creamy tomato Italian pasta. So, we're gonna add some capsicum or bell pepper, salt, pepper, tomato paste. Tomato paste. Hey Google, add tomato paste to my shopping list. I'm gonna get some wine. Tomato paste. About a tablespoon. It's not really coming out. Now we need capsicum. Here we go. So this fond, you don't have to worry about it. The stuff stuck at the bottom. When we deglaze with our wine, with the stock, and our tomatoes, it's going to lift off, okay? Okay, here, traditionally I would use, because it's pork, you would use a lighter stock powder. So you would go with a lighter option. You would usually go towards chicken, but I'm going to use mushroom. Bit of salt, like that. And then, oh my goodness, smells amazing. Okay. So I should have put this in earlier, but I forgot. Just a bell pepper or a capsicum. I'm going to use some of this for mine and then some of these for Exceed. So I might make pasta alla vodka as well for Exceed, so you guys can see that's a recipe that's in First Things First. Our first cookbook. Just like a rough chop. That's fine. Beautiful. Wine. Let me see what I've written in it. It says white wine in the, I'll use white wine. I was gonna use red, but it's a bit too strong. So deglaze with some wine. And then we're using the spatula to kind of stir and lift off, scratch off some of this liquid. Turn the heat down slightly, cooking off the alcohol content. We want the moisture to stay around for as long as possible. So this is going to give a richer, darker colour to our sauce. Yum. Oh God, that's so good. Now, chopped tomatoes. Yes. Yum. It smells so good in here right now. Okay. So we're going to heat it with some black pepper. Got quite a bit of salt in there already from the sausage and the stock powder. So just be conscious there of not adding too much. Yum. So the recipe calls for ricotta. I don't have any today. I did have some, but I think I used it. So I'm going to hit it with some, I'm going to hit it. I don't know why I'm saying that today. I'm going to hit it with some sour cream instead. And then we're going to add some spinach kale mix. This is optional. And some parmesan, okay? Now we can check on our pasta over here. See how that's going. It's doing some more time, which is good. Let this simmer, do its thing. See how before it was so dark, now look, it's all lifted. Nearly all of it. Just give it a little scrape. But as it simmers, it should lift off and clean your pan. There we go. Have a little taste. Very hot. I probably could have chopped up the sausage a bit bigger. Smaller tray. It's so good. Yum. All right. So usually ricotta, but sour cream works. You could do regular cream if you want. This kind of makes it a little bit creamier. And then once you can either do it now, put the spinach through before you add the pasta, or mix the pasta through and then add your greens. You don't want them to sit in there for too long because then they start to disintegrate. Yum. I like that the capsicum still got some bite to it. Yeah. Ooh. Okie dokie, how's that going? Getting there? Fabulous. Pasta, and then we'll take that out and then we'll do pasta alla vodka for Exceed, so we can get that started. So from this book, still available on the website. Only a few physical copies left. Okay, pasta alla vodka, recipe number 22. You can make this vegetarian, but we use bacon. So olive oil, garlic, onion, bacon or chorizo. Okay, so we've got some bacon here. And then we're using the Mexican seasoning from First Things First as well. Okay. Hey Camstar, thank you for 22 months. Wow.
Miss
That's
Molly
gone
Anonymous, Miss Molly Cookie Heart.
Wow, 22 months, such an amazing time. How you been? How's things? Bacon? I always cook more because no doubt B1 and B2 will be hitting me up. Been good. Things have been good. Keeping on, keeping on. What's news for you? How you been keeping? Anything new and exciting to share? Okay. I can already hear Chester getting out of bed. Okay, this is maple smoked streaky bacon. I'm going to render off some nice fat. Also, you can add some chicken to this as pasta alla vodka with chicken is really good. Okay. Yes. Oh, yeah. Pasta. The clear pie we're doing a little bit later. We're gonna the pastries in the. Oh god, that pasta was. I beat it once and swallowed it. Now I can feel it going all the way down to my tummy. The pastry for the clear pie is in the oven, and then we're gonna make our topping in a minute. Okay, so my plans are for this. It's okay, good boy. I might just put it in there.
You've got mail.
Dang. All right, here to got a promotion at work. Hey, fantastic. Congratulations. So what role, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing now? And do you like it? Okay, we'll get this to there. Oh, that's so exciting. Ah. You coming here because I got the bacon out? Oh, that's really awkward. Oh man. Uh-oh. I think I'm gonna have to rinse this now. Whoops. Supervising the same time you're on. Wow. Oh, great. Well, I'm so happy for you. The good thing and bad thing about cast iron is that it holds its heat. So it's very hot. Okay, so that's our filling for my Italian pasta. Pasta's still cooking. Into here, I'm gonna heat it back up. Chop some onion. Let's go brown onion again, rather than a red onion. I feel like maybe I didn't cook enough pasta. Okay, bacon. How many of you have had pasta alla vodka and know what I'm talking about? Pasta alla vodka. Just gonna chuck some of that in there. Add a little bit into the pan to see when it starts to sizzle, then I know it's getting hot enough. Usually I keep the stock intact, but I decided against it. Surprisingly rich, yeah. Pasta vodka is one of your favorites. Okay. I would love to know what you guys think if you make my recipe. It's just more like a simplified version. We used to eat it quite often. It was like my go-to pasta, but we haven't really eaten pasta much. God, I hate onions. First pizza I had in New York City was pasta. Oh, really? Wow. They call it a vodka sauce. We're gonna put some vodka sauce. We're watching, I think it was Bon Appetit or something. We're watching these because they go through New York City and Brooklyn, interviewing different business owners. And this guy was talking about startup. They employ, they call them convicts, which is just like felons, like people who have a criminal charge, you know, ex-criminals, cons. I just find it funny when they call them convicts. They hire like people who've just come out of prison to help with rehab, like rehabilitation into the world. They employ them, they give them a steady job, and they make pizza. And I just remember a vodka sauce, a pasta vodka. It looks so good. I'd never heard of it on pizza before. Okay. Okay. Start to sweat off, because what happens is when you cook onions, they start to sweat off, and then it starts to kind of heat up. You know when you're wearing a jacket, a sweater, you start to get sweaty inside, and then you take your jacket off and you let that sweat kind of cool down. That's what an onion does. When it starts to cook, it starts to sweat. The cell membrane starts to break open and then release more sweat, and then it starts to cook, and then the sugars start to caramelize, and it's such a good experience for us as the eater. Caramelized, beautiful caramelized onions. The flavor is just like nothing else, right? Chicken Alfredo pizza. I don't know about that. Who's had a chicken Alfredo pizza? I think I've made one once. No, I don't know if I did it on a pizza. I remember now. I like Alfredo pizzas, okay. Okay, pasta, strain, keeping a little retained pasta liquid. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do this. Okay. So, bit of pasta, like that. Add our pasta sauce, like this. Look at that. Okay. Yum. And then I get my spinach. This is spinach and kale, unfortunately. Because I bought it for Monday's stream. But usually I just add spinach. I like kale as well. People hate on kale. Kale's good. Take that away. And then you just want to kind of like smother the vegetables in the sauce like that and just let them sit and they'll start to wilt and soften. Just let them sit like that, okay? What are your favourite noodles? Oh, angel hair pasta is probably my preferred, or fusilli, kind of like a spiral pasta. I'm going to make people unhappy with this, but I'm not a real pasta person. I find pasta really heavy, and I like carbs. I love bread. I like pizza, but I don't really like pasta as much. Gnocchi even, like I like fried gnocchi. It's got like a brown butter sauce. I don't really like gnocchi in any sauce. If anyone is getting a massage around here, it's me. Oh, the kale is very bitter. Okay, I understand. Go here. Bacon. Okay. Back here to our friend. And now we're gonna add a knob of this cheese. Does anyone remember what to look for when you're buying Parmesan? Hello, big dog. Remember the things that I was telling you about Parmesan the other day? Does anyone remember what I said? It's like minimum 2 things to look for. This goes in, nope, upside down. How's this go? Oh. No idea. Interesting. Made in Italy. That's one of the things, but not made in Italy specific. It has to be, there's something else more specific than the word made in Italy. There's something on it to tell you that it's made in Italy. DOP! Hell yeah. Where is that in chat? Oh my gosh. There you go. I see it now. DOP. Yes, DOP. And it has a little certificate or a little trademark. And it says Parmigiano Reggiano. Yes. Yes. Great work. Michaela, good work. Great work. Beware. DOP. Little certification stamp on it. And the third thing is it's branded on the side, Parmigiano Reggiano as well. Okay, I will give you VIP in 2 seconds. Look at this. Look at this. Doesn't it look delicious? Have you ever been to Italy? I have. I was there. I went to Europe. I spent 8 or 9 weeks going through Europe when I was 21. I spent some time doing what's called a top deck tour. It's kind of like a Kentucky tour. By myself, like I went over there, flew over and didn't know anyone. And then when I got, that was for 6 weeks, I think. And then I flew to Barcelona. I did a top deck alone too. I did 2. I went to the US and then I did as well. Went to Europe for the first one, and then the year later, I went to the US and did a top deck. So we did a top deck tour that went from London to Paris to Nice, Monte Carlo, basically. Then through Italy, so we went to Florence, Rome, somewhere else, not Cinque Terre, somewhere else. So there was like, and then Venice, and like 5 places in Italy. Then we went up to, I gotta remember, Czech Republic, Germany, Belgium, home. Yeah. And then I flew, when I got back to London, I flew to Barcelona because I had nothing else planned really of my trip because I wanted to see if like I met people and whatever. I flew to Barcelona by myself, and then I spent some time in Barcelona. Then I took a train to Madrid. Madrid was probably one of my favourite places. I loved Madrid. I liked Madrid better than I liked Barcelona. And then from there, I took an overnight train to Portugal. Because you guys know that I used to live in Brazil. I speak Portuguese. And one of my friends from Brazil was studying law in Portugal. So I went over there and met her and spent a few days with her. Then I flew to Ireland and met my brother's ex-girlfriend. She's from Germany, but she was working in Dublin. Spent some time in Dublin with her and outside of Kilkenny with her. Then I took the boat, whatever it's called, to Wales. And then I spent some time in where's the place in the UK that I was going to say that rains a lot? Manchester. Spent some time in Manchester, London, then I flew home. And it was amazing. I really think, like, I'm a really big believer in traveling and doing things independently. Exceed did the same thing when he was young. Travel, and before you settle down, before you go into university, things like that. Finding out who you are and being able to do things like go to the movies and do things alone. It's big for your confidence. And do you guys agree? What do you think? Okay. Looking for the next 15, no worries. Okay, so capsicum or bell pepper, we're just slicing. I wish I'd travel more, yes. Still an opportunity for you, Kempster? What do you think? Hey Soul Vibes, welcome back. You know, it's a little bit harder than it was now with like the cost of living and the expense of things going up. But it doesn't mean you can't take yourself out for dinner to a restaurant or out to a cinema. You know, take yourself out to a cafe, just have a coffee. It feels awkward. Sit there and don't be on your phone. People watch. It's great. It's really great. Okay. So, that is our beginning of our pasta alla vodka. You don't have to add the capsicum just because I had it. So we're going to add in some spices, chili flakes, ground cumin, smoked paprika or regular paprika. The recipe for this is in First Things First. We're using the First Things First Mexican seasoning. Oh, I don't have any oregano. Hey Google, add oregano to my shopping list.
I can only do that once I verify your voice. Try going to Assistant Settings, then checking your voice match settings.
Oh my gosh. Hey Google, add oregano to my shopping list. Okay, so I'm just going to cook this off real quick. And then I'm going to grab some vodka. Vodka. This is just clear skin vodka, nothing special. I use vodka in cocktails. I don't really think you should need expensive vodka. I did a dinner and a show with myself while I was in London. It was awkward for a while, but I got over it. It was good, right? Yeah. It is awkward at the start. It's like the same thing when you're out for dinner with anybody and they go to the table and they leave you. We automatically go to our phones. I just think to yourself, like put your phone to the side and just sit there in the awkwardness, looking around, looking at people. It's a really cool, uncomfortable feeling. Like say when Exceed and I go out and then he goes to the bathroom and I sit there by myself, I try not to be on my phone because then I can, that's what your safety blanket. It's really nice to just sit there and add some vodka. There we go. Yeah, sit there and get used to your own company. I went to a concert on my own a few weeks ago and ended up making concert buddies. I love that. Oh, I love that. Okay. Ooh. There's going to be some fumes. Stay away from it. Oh, goodness. Okay. Then we're going to add in our can of tomatoes. Like that. And in the meantime, we want to do take our pasta pastry out. I'm just going to take the pastry inside out. Let that bake for another maybe a few minutes. Now I've taken the shell, so the pastry chunks, oh, what's it called? Pastry beads. Look at this. So usually I do more sauce, but there's a lot of bacon in there. Because I was going to take some out and give it to the dogs, but no, I forgot. Okay. Now we're going to heat it with that cream. It's a rosé sauce. So it's not a creamy sauce, it's not a red sauce, it's a rosé sauce, so it's a mixture of kind of both. Look at that. And we're going to go in with more parmesan to this one as well. Speaking of awkwardness, I'm learning to try and talk to people in real life. It's hard, but I'm trying. Good on you. It is a bit tricky. I'm doing good. I'm very excited for this food. Cheese crumbs there. There we go. A little bit of moisture we can cook off. Might have a taste. Bit too much cream added. With salt. A bit more seasoning. And then if you want, we've got bacon, but you can add some stock powder. Look at that. And see, just scrape the pan, and it comes clean. There's that heat, the moisture. So good. Yum. Okay, I'm gonna hit that with some pasta. Where to put the pasta? I don't want to do this. Okay. Put that in there. Oh, yum. Pasta alla mole, pasta alla exceed. What's this? Fennel, pork, spinach, kale, bell pepper. Yum. I reckon that'd be a good cold pasta salad too. Except the pork. The only thing is the pork, it gets a bit, because when it cools down, the fat gets a bit hard. Bacon. We'll add some. What other cheese do I have? Excuse me. What day is it today? Is it Friday or is it Wednesday? I keep getting the days confused. These are little blocks that were in the cheese container. So I think I'll just smush them in. Wednesday the 8th. There we go. Oh no, just flung and hit the book. Yum. Someday. And then the rest of this will just, I'll add some more pasta. I need to cook some more. But this will thicken. So yummy. What do we think? Are you team Exceed or team Molly? Come on. His is good, but mine's better. Grabbing the pastry out of the oven gently. Oh my God, I nearly dropped it. ¿Por qué no los dos? That is our pastry for our clear apple pie. Just gonna let that cool completely. Okay. Yum. What do you think? Put the stuff in the fridge. Oh my gosh, there's so much mess. So much mess everywhere. Spilled that. Okay. Get these dishes towards the dishwasher. I don't think I'm using anything else. I'll put that there. I don't think we're chopping anything else. Alrighty. Okie dokie. So we've got our pie. We're just gonna wait for that to cool. We can start on the filling, but I think we'll work on this now. Sorry. Excuse me. Hello, there we go. Microphone's back on. All right. So pasta alla vodka, first things first. This one here is in Molly Test Kitchen. So if you're a subscriber to the channel, you have access to a whole bunch of recipes that I'm either working on or they're kind of in the archives. I'm always trying to add more. Maybe they're like something that I made on stream that's like a preliminary recipe. Okay. Still more. So if this was going to be a pie, we've got the pie filling here. Nice. Look how shiny, can you see how shiny that is? It's taken on the texture of the shininess of the silicone. That's wild. How shiny that is. And if you can't really see, but it's got the imprint of the Molly logo and things on it. And you just, no, you can't really see. Pretty wild, hey? Okay, so there's not a lot of pastry here, but we could get some puff as well. I always have frozen puff pastry sheets like this, and I put them in, once they're open, in a Ziploc bag. Keeps them fresher, prevents like dehydration. So in Australia specifically, a lot of the puff pastry that is available is actually use vegetable fat or vegetable solids. It doesn't use butter unless you pay for one that actually says all butter or butter puff. It's quite expensive. That's why you don't have the yellow color. It doesn't have that rich flavor that compared to homemade puff pastry. Still fine, still tastes nice, but something to be aware of. Okay. So I think I just want to wait for this to soften. My eyes are hurting from the onion glasses. Okay. This is really good, but we have one issue, or let me look closer. So this is our pastry for our crust, as for the pie. The only problem is we're going to put basically a jelly in here. So there is a little hole here we need to kind of fill, because the jelly will then go out. Like that. Oh God, it's so hot. See if there's any holes coming from this side. It's pretty good. Yeah, that one that I thought doesn't actually go the whole way through. It's great. So we need to cool that completely. I might actually take it out of the tin to help it cool quicker. This needs to be totally cold, so I might even put it in the freezer. It needs to be totally cold before we start to even think about putting our filling in. Oh, I forgot the mochi. We made mochi on the last stream. Okay. So I'm thinking I might go like this. Ideally, you shouldn't use a knife on these silicone mats, okay? Don't do what I'm doing. Okay. So we want to get this soft and pliable so then we can put our filling in and fold them. Are you chewy? I'm going to join that one to there. Hello? Okay. And then here, I don't know if we have enough mixture, but I'll just cut this in quarters. And how's school going? When do you finish, by the way? When do you finish for the summer? Let's sit here and have some of this pasta. It's my breakfast. This is good. It's like creamy, but then acidic and Nice burst of flavour from the fennel and the sausage. Yum. It's so good. Okay. Y'all look quiet today. Everyone's busy. I have 2 months breaks from June to August and then go back until December. Okay, August into December. Wow. June, July. Wow, 2 months off. And then December, when do you, like, will you go back or do you finish this year? The problem is with these being, they aren't really big chunks, but when it comes to small portions like this, it may be a bit too big. But we want to grab this side. That's why it's important that it is soft. Push down. Oh, a little bit of a pop through. Okay, push there, and then roll, pinch, and roll. There we go. Cute. All right, let's try these now. I'm gonna do a smaller amount, less liquid. There we go. I don't know about this. Be oddly shaped as well. Maybe work, maybe doesn't, we'll see. So what you can do is make like a parcel, like it would like a dumpling. So load it into the middle, like this, corners up, edges up like that, and kind of pocket, like a money bag type thing. And you just get the pastry and just kind of push it together. Because you have bits on top that are like thicker pieces, so then kind of blend them down like that. At the end of the day, if it doesn't work perfectly, it's still going to taste nice. Grab a tray. I finished December 10th. I don't know what I'm going to do after besides working. Might take another course. Fabulous. And when you graduate, or you're looking now, I can't ask you questions. I have all the questions now. It's always what happens. Okay. That. Another thing to do is grab another piece of pastry sheet and just go over top. That's great. I can pause my thing. Okay, no worries. So what will you be, when you finish, what will you have, like a certificate, or like what would you be qualified in. This pinch. So you're just pushing away, pinching and pushing away like that. Oh. Definitely better on that side. Beautiful. And then we'll do this last one. Okay. Little apple parcels. This is more of a short crust pastry, so it is going to be a bit crumblier. So it's not one of those ones like you can't deep fry these as like apple parcels. I wouldn't recommend. It will fall apart even more. And even if the juices come out, who cares? It's going to be crispy and tasty and doesn't look very good, but it's going to be good. That would probably fit one little one, one more. Not too much moisture, right? Not too much of this liquid, the juice. It's going to create the pastry to be wet and then seep through. Oh no, I want to keep some of this. I'm going to keep some of this. So this pastry is just going to be plain flavoured because I want to keep it for the base of our pie. I wanted a bit of apple. Okay. That, what do you call the paper that says where you've worked in your life, your abilities and all that? Your resume? CV? A little bit of oil spray. Into the oven. Do you butter your pastries? I butter, or usually egg wash, but I just used oil there because I can't bother melting butter. Feeling a bit lazy. Now, let's get into the clear topping. So, this is the scary part. This is the clear apple pie part. And we're making it up ourselves because the only recipe I can find is lemon pie. Clear lemon pie. That's what we did last time. So, I already have cooking diploma. What I'm doing now is an attestation. I won't add anything to my diploma, but it would be on my resume. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I get you. And the course, what you're doing now is in pastries, is that correct? Okay, clear apple pie. So we're copying off Taste Made lemon meringue, clear lemon meringue pie with the idea that the filling, so we need crapola. Okay. 600 mils. It wants citric acid. I'm going to use juice, apple juice. So it means the apple pie won't be direct, like completely clear. It'll be more this color, but it's going to be good. So, oh, Romeo. Okay. So instead of 600, let's see how much 300 is. Because I don't know if that will be enough. We're going to make lemon jelly, basically. So, heck, I'm just going to do 600. So if I did 400, so 600 divided by okay, so 12 times 2 is what I need. So that's 24 grams of gelatin. So I'm dividing that by 6, timesing by 4, 16. Yeah, so 24 divided by 6 times 4 is 16. 16 grams of gelatin. So for every, because I am doing 400 grams of 400 grams of juice, where it says 600, so I divided by 6, and then works out the percentage of gelatin to juice or liquid. Cool. So 16 grams of gelatin here. I'm going to grab our set of scales, like that. Like this. You even go here. Gelatin. That's a lot of gelatin. Cool. All right. It wants me to add sugar because it was adding it to water and citric acid. So I think I'm only gonna add like I don't even know if I need to add any sugar. I still might add a little bit of lemon juice just for the fact that just to give it some more tart flavor. Like you would from apple pie. Do you think we add cinnamon and things or nah? To make it taste more apple pie-y? Cinnamon, nutmeg. I'm gonna get a little bit of water to then bloom the gelatin. Let that sit. And biased, I love cinnamon. I vote yes. I'm doing Market Kitchen, not sure the right thing in English, but it's like cooking with local products and local products and boreal products. We see more specific things like a vacuum cooking and charcuterie free. Oh wow, okay. I would add them personally, thank you mama. Need another spoon. Okie dokie. Here, we're gonna add some cinnamon. So we need to heat some of this up so that we can melt the gelatin. And then I like nutmeg. Okay. Very strong. And then a little bit of ginger, I think. Just a touch. I don't think I ever told you this. I considered coming to Australia to teach. I think about it sometimes. I'm sure I need a visa. So you're in the US? You need a working visa, yes. And what do you teach? Oh, okay. We do need teachers. And Tamina, you're studying teaching? along with your art degree? Is your plans to be an art teacher? Okay, just figuring out what I do. Okay. So I'm going to pour a third of this gelatin in there. And then we're going to warm this up. "40 seconds at the start. General ed, okay. What stopped you coming to Australia then? Great working holiday. But I'm not sure about the curriculum and things, what you would need. Could you still do it? I'm an art educator. From what I heard, it's good to be certified in a specific thing. Yeah, so that was my other, what I was gonna suggest, is that like if you were, say like a Japanese teacher or a language is good to go to a different country. Or yeah, specific, have a specific, specific course or something you taught was good. Can I ask a question without seeming completely dumb? No, of course you can ask, I don't mean no, I mean like, of course you can ask questions. Nothing is dumb and you're more than welcome. What we say around here is that if you've got something on your mind, most likely someone else is having the same question and they don't know how to answer it. They don't know have the confidence to ask it, so it's great if you do. Does Australia really have giant bugs and creatures like they say? It's not a dumb question. It is blown out of proportion. Meow, mama meow. Is that like we have spiders and snakes and things like that, but so does every country. We have, but like, and also in day-to-day life, unless you go out to bushland, you're not going to see them. You know, we've spoken. I've lived in the country. My family are farmers, and my dad was saying he is a farmer. He's out in bushland and like farmland all the time, and he hasn't seen a snake in like 30 years, he said. Yes, like you can see poisonous like spiders in your backyard and in the garage and things like that. You just don't touch them. And also, I don't know why there's this fear of spiders when we are like 15 times bigger than a spider is. Yeah, it's a lot of fear mongering. Like we live here healthily and happily. A lot of it, the TV shows that you watch are like Steve-O and Crocodile Hunter and Bear Grylls and things like that when they come to Australia. It's all hype, like, and there's a whole this massive exaggeration. So I had to ask, I know a lot of Petradian Novas, completely. There is stuff, there are big spiders, I'm not disagreeing, and there are poisonous animals and snakes and things. Yes, we have a high percentage of that, but a lot of people go their life without seeing any of them. And it's one of those frustrating things. Like it's more just like drop bears, yeah. You know, for Australians, we come to the US and, you know, we hear all the stories about gun violence and guns and things like that. I've been to the US quite a few times and never had a bad experience, but it is something that you are worried about. And, or situations like in the US, crazy Karens and things like that. But it's an over-exaggeration of media and things. No, I love it. I love being distracted, different topics. It's great. Don't have to apologise. So we've got our warmed up gelatin mix and our other, you see the viscosity of this is thicker. And then when we add it to here, it's going to start to cool down. So this, we might actually even put it through a sieve. That's some of our spices. But that is our jelly, what am I calling it? Apple jelly. It is gelatin, does the same, cornstarch, that it affects the way that the flavors are on your tongue. And so this tastes more mellow. So we're going to heat it up with some citric acid. Make it a bit more sour. This better dissolve. My daughter and I were talking about the other day, that's probably why it was on my mind. No, it's all good. I think every country, every place has something. I would say, just angry we don't have the platypus in North America. They are cute. Platypuses are very cute. So are, well, my favourite Australian wildlife is a wombat. Wombats are underappreciated. If you want to see, if you guys are on Instagram, there's this guy who has a hobby farm and they take in different wildlife. I'll see if I can find him for you. Okay. What's his name? Now I won't be able to find it. And he does like wildlife rescue. It's incredible. And then he has wombats that people call, and he will come and rescue them, and then he'll rehabilitate them in his home and in his little hobby farm before he sets them wild. And just incredible the things that he does. And with his little daughter. Now I can't find it. My daughter's obsessed with, please correct me, bilbies? Yeah, so a bilby is like a wallaby. They're very cute. We've been to the zoo, if you guys, we did some IRL streams from the zoo. Where is this now? Oh my gosh. I was watching it this morning. Damn it. Josh Neal, okay? So his name's Josh Neal. Okay, hold on, ready? Oh, you guys can't hear this. Damn it. Hold on.
Where are we going to go to get some of them? Oh, Bunnings.
So this is daughter. They're just doing like an ad for Bunnings, but it's the bloody cutest.
What are you doing?
Doing nose to nose.
Oh, yeah? Are you making sure Rocco's all right?
This is Rocco, the
Gotta go to
wombat.
work again.
So this wombat, someone found. They ran over the mother, and then they brought the baby to his farm.
Going
So he
on,
started
sis.
looking after it.
Get around me. Let's hustle. Come on. Oh, let's do it. Oh. Look after the farm, won't ya? Look after all the other critters. On ya? What are you doing, Rocco?
Look at this.
Hey?
This is a wombat.
Excited, are ya? You get excited for your milk? Are ya? Alright.
So cute.
Are you that pumped? Look at you sitting back like an old man. Hey?
How cute.
Are you ready? Ooh-wee. All right, I'm making her up. Just relax.
Is making the bottle. There you go.
Gomez, what are you doing? He's digging one of his first holes, is he? Oh, what a proud moment.
So this is a newer.
Although I'm not too happy it's under me shed.
This is a.
Excuse me. Are you teaching him how to dig? Well, watch
So
out.
they're
he's
raising
savage,
him.
yeah.
This is a boy one.
He's not happy
A
about
boy
it.
wombat.
He can dig his own holes. He's a
They're
big
very
boy
docile.
now. Gomez, do you reckon you could maybe not dig a hole under my shed, mate?
See?
You know, I like.
And then this is like the other ones.
How cool is this little guy? He's in pretty good nick. You're just like Hedwig, aren't you? Hey, what a ripper.
And like I've learned so much about different Australian wildlife from them, like a frogmouth lizard, frogmouth bird and things.
Hey, here's one of the kangaroos I read
So it's called Josh Neal.
about 5.
You see, Josh Neal, 11. And so yeah, he's doing the stuff that I think, there's no like exaggeration and no like crikey shit that is. Yeah, he's doing the good stuff. And teaching people about Australian wildlife. Okay. It still needs something. It's still not. I followed him. Good. Tell him Molly sent you. Kidding. I want it more sour. I'm going to regret this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So my plan is our apple pie. We're gonna make it clear. So it's clear. It's gonna be semi-clear. It's not as gonna be as good as the lemon meringue pie was like super clear, but we're gonna do our best. Okay. So I wanted to add some apple slices along the bottom. I didn't leave many out. Okay. Should we just have like some actual apple in there? But we might leave just a little section that has none, so we can cut a slice and it be none. But then this will have apple. Okay? Easy? Please don't go soggy. Please don't go soggy. Please don't go soggy. And look, it's floating. You're not meant to float. You're meant to be at the bottom. Damn it. They have to come out now. What do you think? Do you think they should come out? Leave them? Okay. Please don't soak through. All right, we'll see you later. Little apple pie. Oh my gosh, now I have to get it to the fridge. I think I can, I think I can, I think I can. Okay. We learnt the lesson once before that you don't put gelatin in the freezer, even just to cool it down quickly. The top goes, it ruins the actual gelatin. Okay, So that's why I did it thinner, like a more of a tart, so that it cools quicker. I'm excited. That looking good. Don't think it looks bad. Makes it look more apple mosaic. Yeah. It's a little bit sour. The spice was a good idea. Oh God. Just getting the collagen into me, you know, from the gelatin. Oh, that good collagen. Make me look youthful again. Have you eaten your mochis? No, I haven't. I keep forgetting that they're in there because they're in the freezer. And I didn't do them as good as I usually do. They're a little bit, they're not as sweet. We can take some out if you want. I can show you.
Try it.
Okay, it's stuck to the tray. God damn it. Oh, got it. All right, wait for these to warm up. You always look beautiful, youthful. You can stay around. All right. I'm done with the cooking. What's next? Now is the time to ask me all the questions you've ever wanted to ask. Go for it. Now we just gotta wait for them to cook and that to cool down. I'm gonna eat some pasta with a spoon. This is delicious. Ask me anything. AMA, one time only. Oh. And then I've got to plan Monday's next week's stream week. Any suggestions? So you can ask me questions or you can give me suggestions for next week's stream week. I'm upgrading to a fork. Good one. My favorite thing to make, I'm finding I'm more creative with sweet food. Like I get a lot of ideas about, Exceed gives me a hard time. I get a lot of different ideas about cookies and brownies. Like all these flavors and combinations and things that I want to do. And I'm a bit lazier, or I'm not as creative with savory stuff. How long have you been in Perth? If you had to recommend one place to do, I've been in Perth nearly my whole life, except when I lived in Brazil for a year, and then Exceed and I lived for nearly 2 years in Melbourne. And then we've been back here for 5? Yeah. What I would suggest, I love, where do I love? In Australia or in Perth? I feel like underappreciated place is Tasmania. You gotta go to Tasmania. In Perth, I like, it's dependent if you like beachy or you like bushland and wilderness type thing. I think Albany down south is really lovely and underappreciated. Around the area that we live, Mandurah is beautiful and touristy and beachy. Mandra's lovely. Yeah. Ashley, thank you for the bits. Okay, more questions. What do my next 12 months look like? I honestly don't know. This has been the first year where I don't know what my future looks like. I always, like, if you asked me last year, the year before, or whatever, I always saw streaming and Molly stuff in my future, like, strong. Like, I couldn't see myself, like, stopping streaming. I couldn't see myself discontinuing, like, I don't know, like, not being as active. But I don't know, like this, I don't know where my future, my next 12 months will be. I want to keep streaming. And I want to also do something where I'm doing something different. Running your own business, you have a lot of hats and you have to do a lot of things, and it's 24/7, and it feels like you are suffocating sometimes. Like I love being creative, but then I have to do accounting stuff, and then I have to do, like, I want to spend our time creating recipes and editing them and photographing them, and that would be my ideal job. But then I need to do, like, the back end of the website, so like SEO, analytics, you know, talking to different possible, like, sponsors and companies, and then also do accounting, and you're doing everything all at once, and it is really tricky, and it's also really isolating and lonely. So I look like I'm going to do either a project management course, which I love organising things I'm better at organising things for other people than I am for myself. Like with our renovation and organising projects like that, I'm really good and I'm very detailed with, but I want to be able to learn how to do it more effectively. So I'm looking at doing a project management course or a marketing course, and to get into marketing, but I'm not sure. So probably going to do that alongside streaming, and then possibly get like a part-time job or something, for the fact of that I want to do something where I can earn money, work, do something new, and then switch off from that, and then that will then reinvigorate my stream life and my community life, that I don't need that the income from that, and I don't need the income from streaming stuff anymore. But also just being around people, like interacting with people, would be great as well. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, but then also I would love to get pregnant. And so, if I could study, stream, and then get pregnant, and then once learn some skills, do some like work from home stuff, and then go in later, once we've had kids or whatever, go into more of a corporate position. I don't know. So there's a lot of things up in the air, and I'm just, I don't know where I want to go or where I want to lead. I feel really unsure of even what project management course I'd start, or just from the base. There's sometimes where I think, oh my gosh, why did I do nursing? I should have done more business, commerce skills, but that led me to what I'm doing now. And like, I love nursing. I don't want to go back to nursing. There isn't a really good, nursing isn't, it's hard to get myself back in and then work myself up to like a higher position. So is there an era where you would have liked to live in? An era? Ooh. Definitely Grumpy. So Grumpy says it's really, sometimes it's great to embrace the unknown. That's what I'm doing. And that, like, I'm leaving myself open to opportunities. I'm verbalizing what I'm going through to hopefully connect with other people that obviously have been or going through something similar, especially with, you know, the child thing. And I discussed with my mum about, you know, my interest in possibly doing marketing. And then that's how I got this interest, that's how I got the opportunity to hire for a corporate job. So, and then that's kind of like changed my trajectory of like thinking. So it's definitely great to embrace the unknown. An era that I would have liked to live in. There's some times where there's very small parts of the 1950s or like the 1950s and 60s that I like, of like, I really love, there's something with food and I love part of it, like being a housewife to my husband, where I can cook food for him, and you know, when he comes home from work or I love that, acts of service, but I'm a very independent, very strong-willed person, so I couldn't live in the 1950s and 60s, like without the respect. But you know, there's something definitely with Exceed myself, and even with my family, that I love preparing. Yeah, I said to Exceed, like when he goes to the office, I love cleaning the house and making dinner or something like that. So when he comes home after like a day at work, because I know he hates it, I love, because he loves like the house being clean. And so that's for him, his like love language is me cleaning the house. And I know that he loves it. I hate cleaning, but it's something that I know that he loves. And that is, it's just something that I enjoy. But an era, I think, so let's go back. So the 50s were housewives, that's you're synonymous with that kind of 50s housewife type thing. 60s, what were in the 60s? 70s were like flare pants, weed, kind of like that 70s show. I think the 70s, what happened in the 70s? I don't know too much about the eras, to be honest. I like the big dresses in like the 1900s, 1910s. I used to enjoy cleaning more before children. I like this, maybe the 90s. I love the 90s. I grew up in the 90s and they were good. There was a lot of new developments in the 90s. I think we are so lucky to have grown, like, and to be a part of the 90s. Like the developments that have happened in the 90s and noughties, you know, have been incredible. You know, that going from like mobile phones, you know, from mobile phones to then touch phones to then just, there's been so much groundbreaking research in the last 20, 30 years. It's compared to the rest of, you know, time, it's been phenomenal. I think the 90s were a fantastic decade to grow up in. Any other questions? What else you got? I missed a few. Oh, they're looking so good. 90s felt like when the world was at its happiest. Yeah, I think that as well. Like for me, there wasn't really, I don't know, there was just, the 90s felt good. Even like, you know, I think a lot of people might think that when they were a child growing up, that was what it was for me. It was like awe of everything was exciting and new and safe and fascinating, and like you're learning so much. And that's why I think of the 90s very fondly, and the noughties as well. If I look back at my childhood, everyone was really relaxed. It was a really great time. Would you rather have horror films played on loop every time you shut your eyes, or have the Macarena stuck in your head whenever you're awake? Oh my God. Would I rather not sleep, or would I rather be, oh my God. Oh my God. Probably the Macarena. I am terrified of horror movies. Oh, that's why when we hit this community goal with Mario, when we hit that goal, I am begrudgingly going to play a horror movie or a game. I forget what the name is called because I try and block it out of my head. But I do not like anything. I don't understand how people like to be scared and like to get that feeling. What would you guys like? So this is our mochi, guys. Look at this. It's still, no, it's too still soft to show you. It's still firm. What would you do? Horror movie or Macarena? I often get songs stuck in my head for days. Don't listen to Tim Minchin or Bo Burnham. They get in your head a lot. Look at this. Ah. Still a bit too firm, but yeah. I feel I get desensitized to it. For me, it was the 50s because of the fashion and Grease. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Horror for me because I sleep so little. My goodness. I like the question from Grumpy about my next 12 months. I suppose I feel like I talk about it too much. But yeah, I'm just taking things as it goes at the moment and trying to be more organised with Stream and trying to figure out reinvigorating Stream and the community and engagement. And I love deep and philosophical questions and discussions. But part of me likes the idea, and this is like you're romanticizing it in your head, about getting a job, like working for someone else, that it will be good and whatever, but because I've been working for myself now, I haven't had a full-time job for 6 years. And creating your own hours, and I did part-time work, but I know that I will hate that after a while. And I like the idea of working from home, but I don't know what skills I have, and that's really a thing that plays on my mind. About I have a lot of skills, but I have no certifications, qualifications. So I'm just figuring out. So you can flick a wand and skip training and learning and were fully prepared for anything. What would you be doing now, career-wise, other than streaming? Okay, so in an ideal world, I would love to have a company that creates if I could skip to the end, I would have a company that creates food products and I could be the recipe tester, own a recipe tester, and I didn't have to deal with customers, but I had a customer-facing business. No, see, I wouldn't enjoy that. I don't like the idea of people working with people and customers. I don't know. I think I would love to be able to I would like to, I don't know. I like the idea of working on big projects and helping people achieve ideas and projects that they have in their head. And I don't know if I want to be creative and work in the creative field, or work in a different field and have creative hobbies that I don't work in but that I enjoy, doing photography and things like that. I love doing what I now, but working with companies and doing photography and creating recipes and things. I love that, but it's just there's just not enough. There's not enough of that. Yeah, I don't know. That's what. You want your lunch? Here. Yeah. You want to pasta alla vodka? You want me to heat it up? It's cool. Oh yeah, you can grate that. I'm kind of the mindset that marketing degrees aren't worth the paper they are printed on. You gain the most experience and work you do. Yeah, and that's what I was talking to this general manager on Monday about, and she was just saying that I have all these great skills and that in my toolkit, and there's so many jobs where it is easy. It's good to weed people out, like if the job is competitive, to see who much has the most experience. But life experience and work experience is so much more valuable than someone who has been to university and you can rote learn something. Congratulations, great job. Like you memorize what someone told you, good job. But it's like putting that into practice. But what?
Can I challenge it?
Yeah.
Would you feel the same about a nurse applying for a job?
But then Exceed's just said to me about would I feel the same for a nurse applying for a job? But the reason I chose my university, it was heavily practical based. That you
No. There are two nurses that apply for one job.
yeah.
One of them qualified, got lots of paper.
Yeah.
Second one, I've done thousands of hours on YouTube. Don't you worry, I fucking got this.
YouTube is different.
All right.
Okay, if you had two nurses,
For me, mum.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, but I've got no qualifications. But I've done 10 years.
If you had a nurse who had 10 years experience, but didn't have a uni nurse certification, she had had been one of the nurses that were hospital trained, compared to a nurse who was a graduate nurse, I would choose the experience, the hospital experience. But you also, it's a bit tricky. It's a bit different when it's life and death. I work in an analytical role and have creative outlets, yeah. Would you rather have a 1-minute conversation with your past self or your future self? See, but with your past self, would you change your future? Would you change your present? And when I think about that, I'm like, what is the purpose of you having a conversation with your past self or your future self? I think I'm so more inclined to future. Yeah, no messing with the space-time continuum. What about, what is your favourite memory with Exceed? And if he's down, vice versa, he's in his office now. My favourite memory, I think there's something that is, our memories of hiking in Nepal were so hard, but so incredible. The times that we've travelled, especially in Nepal, I look back for those memories so fondly. In 2016, we went to Nepal for 3 weeks. We trekked the Annapurna circuit and we challenged ourselves. I was challenged. I'd never done this before. He was so supportive and we laughed. It was just, at nighttime, it was just us playing cards, and we played a lot of Uno, and it was something that really brought us together. He ended up asking me to marry him at the end, but I just think about going to a country I'd never been. He'd never really been to some of the areas, and you really find out in moments where you're uncomfortable, you find out about the person that you're with when you're traveling, like how they interact with other people, when they don't understand the language, are they respectful? Are they quiet? Are they patient? Are they angry? Are they the people that get really angry at waiters and staff when they're trying to explain something or ask questions? Are they the people that get really moody and like introverted? Are they the people that are engaging to other travellers? You really find out a lot about someone when they travel, because travelling is never how you plan it. There's always ups and downs, and I think travelling is something that it's supposed getting out of your comfort zone with someone who's possibly going to be your future partner is phenomenal. And I think we found out how similar we were in a lot of aspects, and how when I got really sick, how caring he was for me, and we were each other's cheerleader when times were tough. Yeah, it was a really great experience. That's a great question. I like that. I'm just going to grab these pies out of the oven. It is AMA. Ask me anything. Anything on your mind. I'm usually quite open book. When Annie and I travelled to Turkey, I learned how much better than me she is at language. Really relied on her for translating with her a little bit. Oh, I love that. That's beautiful. Oh, look at these. A little pies. Little ham pies. Could have come out a little earlier, but I was too busy talking. Oh my God, the pie is, it's like it's like got a jiggle to it, guys. Oh my God, it looks so good. Got cream. I got cream. I love that, Margot. And that was something that would have brought you together, you know, stronger. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. I'm going to ask you guys something. Where do you see yourself in 6 months? Where do you want to be in 6 months? Or you could say a year. Where do you want to be? What do you want to be doing? You know, my dream is in 12 months, I would have be pregnant or have given birth. Be a killer mum, not kill my children, but be a good mum. 12 months, I will be hopefully spending, oh my God, he'll be gone by now. But the end of the year, my brother is coming home from Colombia for a holiday. Would have met my nephew. So this cream is going to go on here, but then also onto the amazing apple pie. I want to move into digital strategist role in the next 12 months and be free of some of our debt. Fabulous. I love that. So when a digital strategist role, is that like digital marketing? What would be involved in that type of role? The next year or so, I'd like to have planned a career break to spend a few months seeing if my own business is sustainable. Hey, that's fantastic. What type of business? Nido's baked goods or Nido's knitting. Back to driving, even if it's to local shops. Fantastic. So, Scaffy's wife, is this because of the illness that you're not driving at the moment? If you don't mind me asking. Accident? Did you say you had an accident? Would be informing paid digital strategies. What channels to use, audience targeting, and developing long-term plans for clients in NFP and charities. But I love that. Heck yeah. Yeah, because of injury. Fantastic. Well, I'm hoping that it all goes well. We would love to be a part of it. Okay. I have two ideas. One of when THC products are legal, and the other for selling niche vinyls and pre-loved designer products. Okay. We need marketing. Yeah, I think there'll be a big boom when the THC products are illegal. Okay. Are you ready? Molly's hand pies. Ah! They're so hot. Ready? Oh, look at these. Molly's mini pies. Apple. Chunks of apple in there. Look how good that looks. I'll reach out to you with my deer if it happens. And then this one is the pastry for the pie. And this is flakier and look at that. Yum. Yeah. They're very hot. Oh my God, that's amazing. Buttery. Pastry's a little bit overdone. Lordy, it's good. Woo! Okay. So this isn't ideal because we would let it cool for overnight, so I'll show you again on Friday probably. But, ladies, lads, legends, Knights Camp, here's your clear apple pie. I hope I've done you proud. Okay. So I don't know how set this is going to be, so I'll probably do like this side. Are you ready? Guys, clear apple pie. Ready? Look at that. And then you need a little Here we go. What do we think? Get in my belly. Okay. It's pretty clear. Look at that. All right, now a taste. Yeah, I can put some light behind it. But look at that. You don't even like apples. Ready? Oh yeah. Oh. I think it would be good with a custard layer. The apple slices aren't really great in there. They're awkward too. I think like if we did pastry, custard, set custard, then the clear apple pie. Just need some creaminess. Hi. Ooh. It's a bit sour. It's nice. Like it's not. There's not like it needs something to it that's like creamy or like even with the cream, it needs custard or pudding or something. Like it's a bit awkward to eat jelly with pastry. But it's pretty good. Like the flavour is there. If you shut your eyes, the texture of the apple is nice. The sour, I maybe put a little bit too much citric acid. Oh, sorry. I think, let me just try some more with like more cream. Like if you had like, are you, so cool. Look at that. Yum. The apple flavor is like more pronounced. It's really good. I think I would make it again, and I'm surprised that I'm saying that. I would make it again, but I would like to try with a custard or some like pudding or something. It needs the cream. It's a bit odd that it's cold as well, because like I like apple pie when it's warm. But if you put it all in your mouth, the crunches of apple. So what I would do, I know what I do. Okay. Crust. custard, and then in the custard, I would put chunks of apple. So it sat and stopped the apple from like going up, and then once it was set, flood that with jelly. Sweet potato pie is a good pumpkin pie. I don't like pumpkin pie. I might be interested in, I've never made a sweet potato pie. Hello. The pastry is amazing. I love this pastry. Oh, you're so impressive. Just dropped it and you snapped it up. But if you ask me if I prefer this or this, like who doesn't like a hand pie? Come on. That, like an apple turnover. Warm. Yum. That is good, Jessie. So let's revisit this for Halloween. You're a lucky duck. The pastry end's my favourite. Yum. Guys, DOTD. Are you team Italian sausage pasta? Are you team pasta alla vodka? Are you team hand pies? Or are you team clear apple pie? What is your dish of the day? Imagine the fun you could have with the colours of this on Halloween. Yeah. Bright green apple. Yeah. Okay. Clear apple pie. Clear apple pie, hand pies, sausage pasta, and Exceed's taken the pasta alla vodka. This is my favourite for the day. Hey Dex. DOTD. That wobble. Are the apple slices in Jello? Yeah. Oh, it's not really. It's gelatin. It's a clear apple juice base. What was your favourite dish? You say? Italian pasta. Italian sausage pasta. So we've got fennel, chili, tomato, Italian pork sausage. I think my favourite is the sausage pasta. Okay. We did pasta alla vodka as well for Exceed because he doesn't eat pork sausage, but he did eat the bacon. I hope Cad was here for the clear pie. He wasn't. The aspic pie. So Nightscam, thank you for the redemption for this. It was a lot of fun to create. Oh, there he is. He's lurking. Me don't need no filter. Oh, and then these. Look. Look at that apple. Here comes Romy. Look at those apple pastry bits. Yum. The mods have all gone to bed. No one's done a DOTD, but I love to hear it. No one did a poll. Sometimes needed as a poll. So pasta, some for pasta, some for this. So 2 for pasta, Some for the pie, because of how different it is. I like that. I like that way of thinking. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I think it's all over good. I'm probably keen more of the savoury, but the apple pie, I'll probably eat them when they're a little bit cooler. I know Exceed will like these with cream. I vote for lasagna. I haven't made lasagna since we made All In together. It has been at least a year, I would say. Hasn't it been a long time? Since I've done a traditional lasagna, even longer. I think the last lasagna I did was a buffalo chicken lasagna. And that was so good. I'm back and I vote for everything. I'd love to try the clear pie. Come over. And the pasta, I'm not a fan of fennel. So you don't have to add the fennel. You just get Italian sausage or any sausage. You don't have to have fennel at all. The recipe for this is in the Molly Test Kitchen. It's creamy Italian sausage pasta. Buffalo chicken lasagna, yes. The recipe's in All In together. It's so good. I haven't made lasagna in ages. Maybe when it's more wintry, we can make it. You got hiccups? I feel like your cooking would make me like fennel. I made lasagna in the Instapot last month. Nice. Did it turn out good? Okay, so my laptop's not turning on. Why is it always like bang on 12 o'clock that we finish? Even when I feel like we've done so much food today and we've chatted and it's always same time. Gross. So the recipe, if you want to follow it, it's from Taste Made for clear lemon meringue pie. I use that for the quantity of jelly. That's all I used it for. Okay. Yeah, 12 hours exactly. Yep. Nearly midnight for you. 2 minutes. Who should we raid? So next stream, Friday, is 7-layer bars. This is a redemption from Beware. This is like, you know when you have something and you think of like America? This. It's like choc chips with nuts, with like coconut and stuff, and you pour over condensed milk. And that's it, and you bake it. That's what makes these 7-layer bars or whatever. It's just stuff mixed with condensed milk, I think. It looks fantastic. I'm very excited. It was a redemption from Beware. Need more layers. I gotta go prepare for a meeting. I've been dreading. Hope it goes well. Let us know in Discord. Jester keeps tapping my 70-layer bars. I think I'll be okay with 7. Or like magic bars, yeah, 7-layer magic bars or something. And then we're doing a jalapeno popper dip. Belgor, my brother, has been waiting for this patiently, not so patiently. And I think it'll be good. I think it's Chester, stop scratching my leg. Okay. Do we want to go to another? This person's making cocktails. Free beer and air. Coconut cream pie martini. Ooh, hello. Good luck, Nito. So yeah, that's on the next stream. And then I got to look, so I think chocolate cake, I don't know, I like the idea of chocolate cake, but I think I like donuts better. Because I'll eat all of the donuts, whereas I'll have a piece of chocolate cake on Monday and then I'll be done with it. Or if I did chocolate cupcake. Maybe I did chocolate cupcakes and donuts on Monday with lab and naan bread. Taking suggestions from Monday's stream. Donuts, Ratty Patty, yeah. We're gonna do brioche donuts from the website.
I spent the afternoon doing that and everything's all done. And then, hey Jim, I spent the afternoon doing that and everything's all done. And then, hey Jim, I spent the afternoon doing that and everything's all done. And then, I spent the afternoon doing that and everything's all done.
Why is it? What is going on? What is going on? What is going on? Okay, we're gonna raid this person called Jay Swizzle. SWZLE. They look like they're making cocktails. Molly Beats. Yeah. Be cool to see different types of donuts. Yeast versus not. Ooh. We'll probably just do yeasted tomorrow because they're the best. But we'll see. So we're going to rate this person. We've never rated them before. We're going to introduce ourselves, aren't we? With what, Dex? What are we going to introduce ourselves with? The raid call. Copy and paste the raid call message. I don't know what. Okay. Jump over. JJ for the 14 months. Kemster for 22 months. Thank you for supporting the channel. There was a few more people, but I don't know what's happening. Good thing you told me this is true. Copy and paste the raid call message. Let's jump over to Jay Swizzle's stream, see what they're making some cocktails. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Thank you for the redemption, Knights Camp, and mods, thank you for being you. See you guys. Bye.